shining so bright, reflecting sunlight that's burning my eyes. Deflector, and I'm sorry, just who knows what the future holds. And I'm sorry, just who knew. Carry the light, bring me the night. Carry the light, bring me the night.
Hello, hello. I'm back. Today we are doing Avernum, and before I start, I would like to acknowledge that where I stand, where I live, work, and play is in fact Treaty 1 territory, the homeland of the Anishinaabe, Inuak, Anish-Eninu, and Dakota Oyate peoples, and the heart of the Red River Métis Nation, and that these peoples have been harmed and continue to be harmed by the forces of colonialism, and so I would like to acknowledge that and hope that my work here in some small way contributes to restoration and to reconciliation with those peoples. All right, it is currently where I am 3:45 in the morning. I like these late night runs, but I might, so let me know if I'm not audible, because I'm going to try and keep my voice where it's not going to disturb my neighbors. The music you are hearing is music I have written. No copyright issues. It's not part of the game. It's just music I have in the background. I often run it while I'm streaming these games that don't have music with them. Avernum is a 2000 remake of a 1993 or 1994 game called Exile, written by Jeff Vogel for Spiderweb Software. If you are interested in role-playing games, and especially role-playing games of the 90s and 2000s era, I recommend you check it out. It's a fun game. The only thing I have done to set up is start a game, quickly save so that the game has my save file number in there, that I don't have to type it in when I go to save. It just saves me one step in the meanwhile. And I just realized I might not have captured dialogue either. I think I did when I did the game capture, but it's been a while. Let me check one thing really quick, then we'll get into the game. Okay, yes. Whoa, what's going on there? I don't know why pants were being picked up and taken off, but did I capture the... I did not. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I didn't properly set up my game capture for some reason. This is the problem with having done it a while ago. All right, we're going to fudge this real quick. Yeah, I did wrong. There, can you all see that? Yeah, okay, good. Yes. So what I should have done was capture this separate window that comes up when dialogue dialogue things happen. All right, I have done it now. For whatever reason, I didn't do it several weeks ago when we set this up. Let me make sure the transform is solid so that it doesn't go weird places. Oh my goodness. Live on Really Really Longathon, OBS. Make sure the bounding is aligned to the bottom right. There we go. Yeah, thank you. There we are. All right. Let's try this again. I'm glad I checked, though, or would have been doing this while we're trying to play the game. Okay. Oh, alrighty. Let's try this again. Hi, this is Avernum. All right. This is a liter of water, and I'm going to go through it all in the next 4 hours. All right, here we go. New game. Chat, if you have any ideas for character names, I need 2. Both of them are going to be spellcasters. One of them is going to be a healer. One of them is going to be a mage. They're both going to be doing each other's job fairly frequently. But anyway, here's our character creation sheet. So chat, if you got names... yeah, several weeks ago we figured any window opens in the same window and didn't question it at all. Yeah. Okay, so first thing, we're going to leave Philip as they are. Melissa, we're going to remove. We do not need Melissa. We're going to take new character types for both of these as custom. Rella and Himmel the hero. We've got names. Fantastic. So pick new name. Rella. And new name. Himmel the hero. Done. And these are custom characters. We need to edit their statistics. Our first character is going to have 8 levels in Priest and 3 levels in Mage. And over here are character traits. We want them to have brittle bones and be sickness prone. You might notice that here they have a 50% experience bonus. That's the trade-off. You take penalties and you get experience bonuses, or you take benefits and you get experience penalties. I don't want experience penalties. I want these characters to get as much experience as they can, as fast as they can. So we're going to remove Himmel's natural mage and give him also brittle bones and sickness prone. And we're going to do 1 level of priest and 9 levels of mage. Voila. And this will give us more spell energy. Will give us a bunch more other, well, and also a whole bunch of mage spells. So all these lovely mage spells are now ours. What we're looking for here is Dispel Barrier and Beast Ceremony, but you can't start with those. Similarly with Rella, we're looking at the priest spells, not the mage spells. We're looking up here for one called Divine Warrior, but that takes 16 levels. The art is by Folio, yes, by Phil Folio. So yeah, but both characters will have priest spells up to shielding, which are all level 1, and both characters will have mage spells up to haste and slow, which are level 3. Philip is going to be a placeholder. All right, so the game doesn't start yet. We have this lovely opening cutscene. You are never going to see sunlight again. Yeah. You will never breathe fresh air or be warm or feel safe. That is your punishment. For your crimes, you are to be thrown into a magical portal and banished to Avernum, never to return. What was your crime? Not what you might think. Not murder or arson or crimes against other people. No, your crime was against the Empire, ruled by the cruel Emperor Hawthorne. You spoke out against an unjust law, or you angered some politician, or you may have just been a misfit. Not being able to fit in is a crime in the Empire. Thus, you are being sent into Avernum. It is not the entire it is not a different land. After all, the Empire controls the entire surface of the world. All 4 continents have been completely submitted to its rule. No, Avernum is a series of caverns far below the surface of the world. It is dark, subterranean prison, a place where exiles like yourself spend the rest of their lives far from the light. What is it like there? Nobody on the surface knows. All they know is that it's dark and unpleasant, and that it's a place to be regarded only with fear. Some people believe there is no air, warmth, or food, and death comes with merciful speed. Others believe there's enough food to enable Avernites to endure a miserable worm-like existence. Until, of course, the monsters get you. And a few believe that Avernum is a paradise, a subterranean land of pleasure and relief, of freedom from the Empire's iron rule. People mad enough to believe Avernum is paradise soon end up there themselves. They don't really know what it's like. Nobody on the surface does. But soon you will. There is no appeal to the judge's decision. Early one morning, in a low stone building far from any city, you are taken to the teleporter. You breathe clean, fresh air one last time. Then they throw you in. When I click next, we'll start the timer. This is escape %, so our goal is to get out. We're being thrown into prison. Our job is to get from here back to the surface. Should take us about 4 hours. 3 hours and 40 minutes. All right, ready on time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's roll. Here's our game screen. There's our first message. This guy over here, we're going to talk to Tor. He's going to give us some supplies, which in this case include a bronze longsword and some money. We're going to pass all of Philip's stuff. And Philip, we're going to put over here. Thank you, Philip. You'll be back briefly. We're going to come over here. We're going to talk to a woman by the name of Warwick. We'll ask her if she's arrived recently. She's looking for her sister named Anastasia. So that's our first quest. We need to find Anastasia and tell Warwick where she is. And then, we step out of Port Avernum and get a first good look at our new home. And an east end of an enormous cavern many miles across. There's glowing fungus, so we can see there's mushrooms that are being farmed. And we're going to head over here to the town of Silvar. Yeah, Philip's just going on a little vacation. This is Anastasia. She sells armor. We met someone named Warwick. She's looking for you. She's at Port Avernum. she's, Warwick is upset that her sister's down here. But we're not too interested in that. We're interested in the quest. We're going to come over here. Jay is not near the window, so I'm going to have to find him. There he is. This is Jay up here. Jay is a traveler. He's a refugee. He's looking for work. He'd be willing to join us. We pay him 100 gold to join us. And he's going to join. And it's important that he joins in the first slot, because characters that join in the first slot get the character trait of Elite Warrior. And the higher that Jay's levels get, the more powerful he's going to get. He also starts at level 3, which is nice, but it means that he needs to wait a while before he can put those skill points, or before he can gain levels. Jay is also just simply more powerful than the rest of the party, any character that we could possibly create. So, yeah. So, there we have Jay. Making sure I've got everything. Yep. We head up here. There's a dead body up here. Right there. He's got a sword. We're going to take it. Equip it. And we're going to head up here. And this is a bandit fort. A game made in the mid-90s had Ultima 6 level graphics, yeah? Ultima 6 was made in the mid-90s, so yes. So we're going to head in here, the Brigand Fort. Save to make sure nothing goes horribly wrong. And we're going to go into combat. We're going to send Jay in here. We are going to use the Priest spell of Battle Rage and the Mage spell of Haste. We're going to wait to the end of the turn. So waiting allows us to move to the end of the initiative cycle. And thus we get the last move in the turn. And the first move in the next turn. Yeah, combat runs in rounds. And you can see down here AP 4. So we've got four action points. Every action you take, no matter what it is, other than waiting for the next turn, costs you AP. We're going to see if there's anything worth grabbing here. No, nothing. Okay, that's fine. We're going to come in here, end of the turn. You're going to see me wait to the end of the turn a lot. We'll come in and whack that. Re-up the spells. Any action you take in combat costs AP. So long as you have at least 1 AP, you can do any action. So attacking costs 4. Moving costs 1 per step. We got a bow here. Cavewood bow, thank you, because we killed an archer. Stone arrows. Day gets his first taste of archery. Let's see here. Anything worth grabbing? Quick scan. Boots. Put on the boots. Iron short sword will sell it. Okay, yeah, nothing better. Yeah. So yeah, moving costs 1 point, attacking costs 4. You deal a death blow to the mage who is helping the bandits. Without their aid, they will be nowhere near the power in this area that they were. The soldiers in Fort Duvno, which is a place we haven't been yet, will be very grateful for your help. So we've completed a quest that we haven't even been given. We're going to pick up some stuff here. Wand of Bolts, which is something the mage would use. Enemies do carry items, and they will use them. So if we'd left that mage alive, he would have been using the Wand of Bolts on us. But we killed him, so he's not. Wooden large shield. There's probably another pair of boots up in the corner. Yep. And we're going to abuse the distance pickup. So long as one of my characters is close to the item, we can pick it up in combat. All right, and that's the end of the first quest. We're going to head up here to get on the second one. You had all 3 Exile games sent to you through the mail. Yeah, that's... I've got the CDs for Exile and Avernum. So this is the Goblin Caves. What it is a fort for a group called the Nephilim. Nephilim are cat people. They are our enemies. This area of Avernum is under attack. We want B, light, there we go. They're fighting the Nephilim constantly, so we've been given, or we will be given a quest to go and take this Nephil fort out. Specifically, they want to get the leader out of there. I'm going to pick up that potion and that money and that silver ring. That's very nice, thank you. arrow into it. Archery is going to be one of our main sources of damage, because arrows are actually really powerful in this game. It also makes enemy archers very dangerous. Do I have a CD for WinRAR? No, I do not. The enemy archers and enemy spellcasters are going to be high priority, and not just because they can hit at a distance, but because they can do a lot of damage. Poor root. We're going to travel in combat mode because it's faster. I mean, it's actually slower for me to do, but it's faster in terms of game time. I missed. 95% chance and you miss. That happens more than I like. You? Oh, still I've got the other target in sight. Yep. One thing that's actually grossly unfair in the way the game is set up is that enemies do not have a range limit. They still have a line of sight issue, so they have to actually be able to see you to shoot you. But enemies don't actually have a range limit when it comes to attacking. It can be very frustrating. I mean, hand-to-hand attacking, obviously, they have to get up close. But long-range weapons, they do not have to... they don't have a range limitation. So they can just shoot you so long as they can see you. There we go. Come get me. Oh, Jay's run down on his haste. You can see what spells are active just there under, or beside the character's name by their hit points. So we lost our blessing. Not actually called blessing, but it still uses the same, from Exile, uses the same icon. Short sword. Put on no poke. It's a whole point of blocking, no damage blocking. Get. You can see there's arrows hanging around. Those are the arrows that Jay shot. You can get your own ranged weapons back. They don't always break. Oh, we're out of ammo. Okay, fine. Level up that noise. All right, you have slain the leader of the Nephilim. The humans at Fort Duvno will be pleased. We haven't talked to them yet at all, but we know they'll be pleased. Stone arrows. Stone arrows. Oh, thank you. Okay, iron javelins, we're going to carry those. And the weird meat. We're going to let rrlat8 pick that up. Himmel, pick up those boots. The one thing that was changed between Exile and Avernum is that we can't end combat unless everyone is together. Otherwise, in Exile, you could just end the battle like right now. And it could cause some really weird issues with where your characters would end up. We're going to head back down here. We want to go to Himmel. We want to cast the spell H, unlock doors. Talk to Hinthek. Tell him that, consider yourself freed. There we go. We got a point of reputation. That's important. Experience is also important, but reputation is extremely important. Oh, hey, yes, it is organmike. Reputation is very important right now at the beginning of the game. And, I mean, it is throughout. A lot of things can only happen if we have a high reputation. So this is Fort Duvno. We're going to come over here to talk to Captain Johnson. Captain Johnson is extremely racist. But we're going to talk to him about the bandits. We did it. We killed the brigand commander. He gives us money. He gives us reputation and experience. And we're going to do the same thing about the Nephilim. I killed the commander of that goblin fort. There we go. Reputation is now 13. Get a bunch of experience. We should be. Are we only at level 2? Did I mess up character traits? No? Huh. So we should be at level 3. Normally we're at level 3 now. Did I forget to do something? No, doesn't look like it. I just got less experience. Maybe I didn't get a wandering encounter I normally get or something. Okay, this is Jason. Jason sells farming supplies. Lockpicks, specifically, is what we're here for. And also, he's diversified. Oh, that's wrong. He tells us that there were farms up north, and that bandits were a problem. There's a bandit group out there that's raiding. We'll deal with them later, but by starting the quests now, we put it on the map. We don't have to actually go and fight them right now. We'll be back here later and take care of them then. Hey, we need to come back here and tell Warwick that we found her sister. Found Anastasia. Thank you. There's our level. All right, we'll take it now. All right, we need to go find Philip. Hey, Philip, how you doing? Thank you. Hey, Philip, why don't you take the lead spot and just go have a rest. Because remember, any character created into that first spot has the Elite Warrior trait. And we're going to go find another character. We're going to head across past Silvar to Kotra over here. We need to go to the boat right. Talk to Andrew. Doesn't like working for Eduardo. He says, hey, come with us. Andrew will only join us if our reputation is 14 or higher, and currently our reputation is exactly 14. Do we get a cat person companion? Asks chat. No, we do not. We want to buy a boat. Go. Now I need to go back to Silvar, and I need to do some training, which I should have done on my way over. Is there a better way to do it? No. Okay. Let's go grab it. Let's go do that now. I wanted to make sure I had enough money to buy the boat. Yeah. Do we get a cat person companion? No, the only people you can add into your party are humans. So this is our training screen. We are here to get priest spells. And... oh, we can't do a whole bunch. We need mage spells, but we're going to need to stop after one. So the amount of skill points that any skill costs increases the more levels you get in it. They all have a base cost, and then they go up by, the cost goes up by 1 point every 2 levels you buy. Okay. I have purchased a boat. I'm going to go get my boat. The boat's out here. There it is. Right, now we need to head over here. We find a large flawless quartz crystal. We're going to take it. We need to go to Central Avernum. This is the auto map, so I can see where I'm going. And here, there's a large quartz crystal, broken at one end. We're going to head up here. This is a little Slith Island fort. The Slith are the other groups of people. Slith are the other groups of people that our fellow Avernites are at war with. Called Slithzirakai. They are lizard people. The question is, could you have cat people in your party in exile? Only in exile 2. Starting in exile 2, you could have cat people and lizard people in your party. Out of ammunition, okay. Defense. We're going to grab stone arrows. It's the spear. We're actually going to take a turn right now. We're going to put that Slith spear in there because it's better than his stone spear by a mile. Oof, we'll get beat up. Koru. Why we have 2 people who can cast healing spells. Enemies you can shoot are bad news. arrows back in there. Let's hand those off to Andrew. There we go. Now Andrew has a ranged weapon as well. We're going to shoot this Slith who's down here on the docks. You might have seen there in the dialogue that Andrew assassinated a Slith. Assassination is basically this game's word for critical hit. Not much more to it than that. It's a skill. Assassination is a skill. A potentially useful one. Grab some Slith Spears to sell. Light, thank you. This game has some very lovely descriptions. And in fact, the dialogue is really good too if you're talking to people. If this looks like the sort of thing you would like, I do highly recommend you try it. The Avernum games are available on GOG. Both the versions that I've got here, as well as their remakes from the 2010s. Avernum 4 is currently being remade. It's in the process. Just been kickstarted successfully. What do we need here? We need some blessings, we need some hastings. Koru. Normally when I run this, I run it without the sound on, because the sound does slow a couple things down. But that's also right boring, so... worth picking up. Nope. The Exile games, meanwhile, the original ones... Whoops. Let's see there. Are available for free on Spiderweb Software's website. So, if this particular thing doesn't interest you, but you like the look of maybe them being older and more like Ultima, that is where you might find those. There we go. Right. Pick up. The spears sell nicely, which is why I've been carrying them. Because we do need... Oh, a bronze helmet. Andrew, put that on. Reduce the amount of damage you take, please. Now, I can never remember where the thing I want is. There they are. Energy potion. That recovers magic points. Healing potion. That does not. In which we should have a couple of healing potions here that we should hand forward. There we are. Got a little bit more killing to do. That boat there is our destination. We can't just go straight there, though. Of course, that would be too easy. Battle Rouge. Get in there and start stabbing. So one of the reasons we're here is because I want to get a lot of throwing spears. Don't need a green tunic. The other reason we're here is that I want to get this flawless quartz crystal. We now have 3 quartz crystals. That's it. We've done what we came here for. We go talk to the old Drake now. That's Swamplands over here. So we're going to use rrlat8 and cast spell H, safe travel, so we don't get poisoned walking through the swamps. Hello! Okay. Random encounter. Yay. You'll see one of the things that frustrates me about random encounters in this game. For whatever reason, Andrew, my first character, was back here behind my fighters, or behind my spellcasters. It's a really, really frustrating part of the game. Okay, how are we going to handle this? We are going to heal. First of all, we're going to cast slow. That's the one with haste on it. Okay, cool. So haste very straightforwardly increases the amount of ability points you have per turn. Slow, meanwhile... Slow, meanwhile, costs you half your turns. You might notice that Jay is at 0 hit points. And is somehow still alive. When you go to 0 hit points, you're not dead yet. You're only mostly dead. This could be very bad. Okay, good. If you're at 0 hit points and you take another hit, you are dead. Okay, what are we going to do here? We are going to panic. Panicking seems the appropriate response right about now. Yeah, that coughing noise tells me that someone has hit 0 hit points. I was not expecting to get attacked. We're out of magic points with Himmel the hero. Okay, we're going to be out of magic points with Rella very quickly. Quit summoning things. Really, don't miss, guys. Yeah. Okay, so what happened there is the Shade tried to step away from my character. And the game offers attack of opportunity. So if you walk away from someone who you're in melee range with, they will take a swing at you. There we go. Now let's just clean up. Thank you. Oh, pick up all this junk. All right, Andrew. Fortunately, we get a little bit more in terms of javelins. It's nice. Healing potion. There we are. And slit spears to sell. We run out of... There are 2 restrictions on carrying capacity. Each character has a limit of 20 items they can carry. Save. But also, there's a weight limit as well. So this is an old drake in a cave. We approach and try to talk to it. He's hungry. He wants food. Give him food. And he gives me a quartz crystal. We now have 4 quartz crystals. There are 6. Oh, well, actually, there are 7. We need 6 of them. Head this away. That is not the way to go. Gonna sail up past Fort Dranlon. We're not actually ever going to go to Fort Dranlon, but there it is. This is central Avernum. It's occupied by the Slithzerikai and the forces of the evil Slith overlord. That's his name. SSS. THSSS. This is the Waterfall Ward. We're going to make our way through the waterfalls. If it says no supplies lost there, it means we didn't lose any food. Otherwise, we lose food when we go over the waterfalls. But we're specifically looking for this spot here. The stagnant tunnels. Light, please. Thank you. Rella, give me... Rella. Baru. We want to go over here. A large group of people met an unpleasant fate in these caves. Several human skeletons. rotted wreckages of small boats. And there's a bunch of statues out here, most of them bearing an expression of extreme surprise. See, like this one here. There's a statue just right there. That's a clue as to what you can find in here if you go exploring. Basilisks, they'll turn you to stone. It's, you know, not good. This is what we're after. Someone set off a trap. This is what we want. The Orb of Thralni. Note it's worth 5,000 coins. The Orb of Thralni is a magical artifact that gives us the ability to fly. We will be using that ability. Right now. Nope. We need to come over here as well. We're going to... Oh, we need to actually take those lockpicks we got and give them to Andrew. I can't pick, you know, carrying too much. Toss the stone spear, you don't need it. There, now we can pick the lock. And we're going to walk through here and pick up this elixir. We're going to take this potion, and we don't need the stone spear. We're going to drink the potion. You feel much smarter. That's a knowledge brew. It increases skill points. It just gives her 5 skill points straight up. There's a place further on in the game you can actually buy those. We're not going to be, but if you ever want to max out your characters, you just buy a whole bunch of knowledge brews. Alright, so we now have the Orb of Thralni. Lets us fly in the overworld, out here. We do not want to fight that eye beast, because we will die badly. And then from here we are going... Oh yeah, we need to go north. Yeah. We need to head back to Port Granlon. I have my notes over here. So if you're wondering what I'm looking at over to my left, your right, it is my notes. This is Fort Dranlin. We're going to ignore Fort Dranlin. Because over here... There is another quartz crystal. We now have 5 of them. Head up here. We'll be back here later. Speaking of crystals, we need to head in here. This is a mine. We're going to do some shopping. We want some recall and piercing crystals. We want 1 recall crystal. I want both piercing crystals, so we're going to sell them the silver ring. We don't get a good rate at sales here. Like, you can always check how good the rate is. The Orb of Thralni is worth 5,000 gold, so we're getting slightly less than 50% on our sales here. You can get better rates elsewhere. Okay, so that's what we came here for, the recall crystal and the piercing crystals. We need to go now over here. Downhill. Into this area, northeastern Avernum. So we're actually a little bit north and west of where we started. Walk through here. We're going to save as we come up here. We're going to run into a group of Avernum soldiers who are surrounded by spiders intent on attacking them. We're going to save them. This fight actually has NPCs. So we've got giant spiders, and we've got Arania. Giant spiders throw webs. Andrew got webbed. Being webbed is not the end of the world, but it reduces your ability points. Have Himmel haste himself. Casting a spell costs 5 ability points, or action points, or whatever you want to call them. Let's see if we can spot the Arania. Yeah, there's one right there. Right there. Andrew. Don't hit me with slow. Arania casts spells. And again, anything casting spells is generally obnoxious. go. One down. Where's the last one? Is it D, E, E? Okay. That one. We need haste. And normally in a fight with enemies that cast slow, I will wait my spellcasters to the end of the turn, so that the enemy will cast slow, and then I will cast haste and solve the problem. Haste and slow oppose themselves. And again, you never want to be slowed if you can avoid it. You literally lose half your turns if you're slow. The only way to deal with webbing is pass your turn, and it will say cleans webs, Andrew cleans webs. If you get too webbed, it will say is forced to clean webs. There we go. Alright, that ends that. We get an Arania Fang. That's good. The fight concluded, the soldiers thank you. We get a point of reputation. If we leave them to their fate, we lose a point of reputation. So, better to do it that way. Because again, our reputations matter. This is Fort Draco. We'll be back here later. We don't actually need to go here right now. The guards check us out to make sure we're not doing anything we shouldn't be doing. This is a maze of tunnels in northeastern Avernum. And up here is a hot spring. So we go and have ourselves a nice little soak in the hot spring. Some enterprising Avernite should open a spa here. Find some potion-making herbs. So Jay has a skill in his list here, find herbs. Every so often he just finds herbs. In this case, toadstools. Wow, that's a heck of a pick. We're not going to be doing any potion making in this speedrun, so all of those things just become items to sell, which is fine. This is Formello, Proud City. How much money have I got? 49 coins. Okay. So first things first. There are 6 cities in Avernum. Silvar and Kotra we've already been to. Formello's another. We'll talk to Bernie. I want to identify some stuff. Chainmail. Don't need to identify that elixir. I know what it is. Bronze plate mail, which we will sell. We're not going to sell to Bernie, though. We get a better price here. So, fine. Oh. Again, not as great as it could be, but we're going to take a little bit of price there. We're going to head over here. This is Claudette. She's going to tell us about a scroll she wants. And she's going to tell us to go talk to Motrax. Motrax is a dragon who lives near the spa that we found. We're going to do some training. We need to make sure we have rune reading this skill here to 12. Now, it's cumulative across the party. We currently have 7 levels in it. So we need to use Arcane Lore to get it up. 1, 2, that's 9. 10, 11. And Priest Spells also increases it. 12, there we go. Perfect. We get some more Mage Spells. We need Mage Spells to level 11. Now we're going to start giving Himmel the Hero Intelligence and Priest Spells. Both of those increase spell energy. Intelligence, magic points, or intelligence, mage spells, and priest spells. We don't need all that arcane lore. We got 2, 5, 11. Yeah, we've got enough. Actually, we will need it for later, so we might as well buff it up right now. Yes. Do it here. We're going to start giving Andrew bow skill. His skill is 8 in throwing missiles, but we want him to have bow skill. There's a reason for that, which we will deal with later. Lots of this stuff is set up for later. And everything I need from Formello, that is everything I need from Formello. Fantastic. We'll move on. Now, if you remember, way back at the beginning, we talked to Jason about these bandits that are torturing people. These are our caves. If you want to pass, you must give us 5 gold. If you do not, rest assured we will act in an immediate and violent way. Cool. I'm down with some violence. Although, once more, here are my fighters. Here is one of my mages. Here are the enemy. This is a frustration that will not, that will be a problem constantly throughout the course of the run. We haste the spellcaster. We can then cast 2 hastes. Level up. Himmel and rrlat8 are now level 5. Depend on J. Throw mass healing. There we go. And we'll do some lightning. There we are. That ends that. These are stone javelins. We don't need to pick them up. Any... Oh, actual leather armor. Okay. So, Jay should have handed that off. But he can pick up an actual leather armor. Yep. And the money. Anything else? Leather armor is probably worth selling, but we'll leave it. And the people of Fort Duvno will be grateful for their help. Those bandits do not appear. These are just Avernum soldiers warning us. Those bandits do not appear until we accept the quest. So, go back and turn the quest in, because we need the reputation and the money and the experience. So we get gold bracelet, we get reputation, we get experience. It's good. We have to get that bracelet identified. Now I see, yeah, we're still getting the same rate here. Still going to sell some stuff. I need to head next door over here. Figure out what this stuff is. That gold bracelet is just a gold bracelet. And now that it's identified, we can sell it. You know, he could have just given us the money, but all right. Andrew, put on that iron chainmail. Jay, put on this actual leather armor. Sell stuff. Again, it could be getting better prices elsewhere, but right now, I just want it out of my inventory. All good there. We're all good there. Do not sell the Orbathralny. If you do, you have to buy it back. We're going to talk to JR and buy some missiles. I'm going to buy her steel arrows. I'm going to buy some iron arrows. Andrew, how many iron javelins do you have? 32. Okay, that should carry us for a while. All right. We need to head down here again to advance our reputation. In Silvar, running the inn is a fellow by the name of Gary. Gary is looking for a hot spring because he wants to start a business building a spa. So we tell him, hey, we found a hot spring. Boom. Here's 100 gold. And we get reputation, we get experience, we get level up. rrlat8 is just going to keep getting levels in priest skill. And Himmel the hero is going to start taking levels in priest as well. And my 2 fighters have not gained enough experience to start getting levels yet. Alright, we need to go over to the Tower of Magi. Tower of the Magi is south of Silvar. I tell them our names, otherwise they won't let us through. This is Mertus. Leave peacefully, we don't need to fight those undead. Mertus is suffering an undead problem, but we're going to leave them to it. We're never actually going to go to Mertus. This over here is a bunch of ogres I want to fight. Come here. Right. Voluntarily taking a fight in the overworld. There's ogres carry very large swords, which I can sell for a bunch of money. And they make that delightful noise when they get beaten up. Go. Everyone is hasted. Wait. What do we need to do? Nope. There we go. Boru. We're done here. We don't need their stone spears or stone javelins, but we will take their bronze greatswords. End the fight. And the Tower of Magi is over here. First thing we need to do coming into the Tower of Magi, we need to head over here. There's a book right here we need to read. Try and decipher it. Gives us the name Hakai. We need that name. We head over to get this way. Through the secret door, down here. This door is locked. We have lockpicks. This is a magic barrier. We can't walk through it. I'm gonna save though. One of the things we bought was piercing crystals. If it resists, we have to reload. I know it says it's got a 40% chance of working. There we go. But normally it doesn't bother me. This book is important. This gives us haste level 3 to everyone who has mage skill at least level 3. Haste level 3. The game does not have different spells that do the same thing. Instead, it gives you different levels of spells. Haste level 3 affects the whole party. This person right here, we are talking to Kellner, staring into the pool. We need to ask him about the Hakai Lord. Hakai are very powerful demons. So Solberg, he tells us about Solberg, who was a member of the triad that run the Tower of the Magi, and he said that Solberg left because they're over a dispute over summoning this Hakai Lord. There's also a guy in here. He's imprisoned. You know. Yeah, so he's locked up because he didn't like the idea that the Hakai was being summoned, and it drove him a little bit off his rocker. So Solberg left. That guy is not doing well. We now know how to find Solberg. I'd like to do some shopping, please. Here we get a little bit better price, better than 50%. Why we load those ogres. And we're going to talk to this person here. I'd like to buy some items. Energy potions. The energy elixir. She only has one of them. I don't want to accidentally start buying strength elixirs, so there we go. And we need to go and we need to go and finish that. Kellner told us where to find Solberg's password. I'm going the wrong way. It's down here. Straight up here, here's Solberg's pillar. It tells us the password is disaster. So when we go and find Solberg much later in this run, we know how to get into his tower. And then we have to come back here and kill the Hakai. Yes, I do want to fight them anyway. Ogres are pretty easy pickings in general. And again, they've got items that we can sell quite nicely. If we hit them. Yeah, now our haste spell affects the whole party, which is nice because standard slow is a multi-target affair. So it's nice to have haste to counter that. Little firebolt, there we go. great swords all around. Iron large shield, yes, please and thank you. And we'll just head back into the tower to sell those. There's actually a an ogre fort nearby that if I really desperately need money, I can go and raid for cash. Then we head over here, follow the road. We come to a big steamy cavern. We get to one of the next cities over here. It's called Almaria. We don't want to go through Almaria right now, though. It gives me a chance to demonstrate the Orb of Thrallney. Soar up into the air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Always gives us 5 steps. If we happen to land in the water, we die instantly. I would really rather not do that. We're heading to Fort Emerald. We don't really shop around. This is the castle. We will not be going to the castle. It is the biggest building in all of Avernum. It's huge. It takes multiple screens. Lots of stuff goes on there if you're doing the full game, but we're just trying to get out of here. This is Fort Emerald. The emerald in Fort Emerald is in here. You meditate at it, and it recovers our magic points. It's handy. We need to talk to this person here, Hodgson. We have some Aranea fangs to give him. It's just a little bit of experience, but we'll take it. We head up here. These guys are having trouble with the Slith Fort up here. This is the Slith Fort. Drop into combat. So those magic barriers don't seem to stop archery. Still miss with a 95% chance, frustratingly. Wrong person cast haste, but okay. We will live with our decisions. Wrong person cast haste because I do actually have a piercing crystal. Take those barriers down. So yeah, they're plugging the holes in their fortifications with the magic barriers. Pick up some iron javelins. Iron javelins a bit obsoleted. Andrew usually ends up being hand-to-hand fighter, but I want him to have a crossbow. Good, we've missed another 95% chance. That always makes me so happy. The highest chance you can have to hit is 95%. Okay, the reason I'm going slow here is because this Slith Warrior right here, B, one currently labeled B, has a Wand of Slow. I want to kill him before he uses it. There we go. I also want to kill the Slith beside him, because that Slith will pick up the wand and start using it. Is there a 100% run to this game? I have kind of routed something that's more like 100%, I guess. All major quests. There are 3 major quests in the game. We're only doing the second of the 3, which is get the heck out of here. But the first one is the first quest is kill the demon Grahoth. The second one, that's right, there's asps over there. What am I doing? Trying to get my healer killed, apparently. The second quest is find an escape route, and the third quest is assassinate the Emperor. I have routed that. I have done one run of it. It took me 10 hours. I would like to get that down to around the 6 or 7 hour mark and submit it to really, really lots of lore. So Um, I also have a theoretical 100%, which would be like all side quests. But I haven't even started routing that yet. Re-up our boons, because we're about to take on a big enemy in here. Crash through the door, start shooting. D there with the yellow mohawk is the Slith Chief, but more threatening than that are the spellcasters. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay, do some stabbing, guys. Come on. Big stabs, big stabs. Alright. How are we gonna do this? Well, we'll see what we need. I often have my spellcasters wait to the end of the round to see what I need to do with them. 5, can I get... step right up there. Koru. Slow. A, B, C. Oh, wait. Okay, yep. Lightning. Missing way too many high chances to hit. There we go. Leader of the Sliths. The mighty brute bearing a spear 7 feet long. Not nearly impressive enough to save him from you. In fact, he does have a fine Slith spear, which Andrew is going to take. Which will identify and later sell. Base potion. Icy chainmail, which Jay is going to equip. And I'm going to grab some javelins. There's the Wand of Slowing. Which we will sell. We're not done in here yet. Jay, grab your arrows back. Grab that chainmail. We can't equip armor in combat, unfortunately. I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of straps and things. Oh yeah, I see you standing there. There's a secret door here. There is a pouch of gems. It's 750 coins worth of gems. It's well worth grabbing. All right, we've got all our stuff. We're going to head out of here. Can't actually control the game with the mouse. Slith guard post, but they're friendly. Because there's a friendly Slith town here called Gnas. We want to find the chief. There he is. We slain the enemy chief. And we're good here. He gives us some experience and a ring and some money. We're going to head down here. This guy. The blacksmith. Not a great price. So we're going to skip on that. That's where we can buy Slith spears. But this is the town of Blosk, one of the other major cities. We now need to get our arcane lore up to 20. But first, we're going to talk to Leith. We're going to identify some items for me. Do not ask him about the unusual wand. It's not useful. Ring of Health, gold bracelet, both to sell. That's icy chainmail. I want that equipped. So Jay. I need some supplies. I want to sell you things. This is slightly better, about the standard. But we can sell some good stuff. The wand of slowing is not going to be useful, unfortunately. Armor. There we go. Andrew should have 40 javelins. That's good. And Jay has 26 arrows. 36 because we've got those other ones there. All right. Oh, forgot to buy lockpicks. Because we can get magic lockpicks here. We'll buy 2 sets of them just in case. There we go. All right. We also need to train while we're here. Andrew has not leveled up. We need our rereading to 20, so it's 2, 7, 13, 16. And it will go up as we gain levels in. So 17, yeah, right? And 17, yeah. And we're just looking for... That was 2 points, it's 19. I think we're a point short still. 5, 12. Yeah, we're 1 point short, so we need 1 point of arcane lore here. Boom. Okay, 20 is important for the next thing we need to do. Jay has actually picked up a level, so we are going to increase Jay's strength. Which actually does increase carrying capacity. I'm going from here to Darmon. Darmon is another major city. It's carved out of the living rock. And in Darmon, we are going to purchase a spell. The spell is called Beast Ceremony. Just any spells, yeah. Costs 380. And then we can make it stronger to level 2. She does have a quest she wants to send us on, but the quest is irritating. And it's not needed. Yeah, I'm on the lookout here as I move. I'm not moving too quick because there are gremlins around, and gremlins, especially in the overworld, present a real threat. What's that coming at me? A group of Slith coming at me. They're chasing me. This is Fort Remote. It's in the middle of nowhere. We're just going to go right through it. No, we're not. We're going to pause. I'm going to head here, just rest for a few hours, get my magic points back. There we go. Now we're going to head right through it. Gonna head up here. Yeah, over here. Here it is. Now we're gonna use that Beast Ceremony spell I picked up. So it gives me blessing, protection, and haste. It cannot be cast if there are any enemies in sight. But I know I'm gonna get attacked here. Huge Arania shrine. Let's try and decipher all these webs. We get interrupted. But we've got our haste up already. Unfortunately, here are my warriors, here are my mages, here is the enemy. If I ever have a chance to talk to Jeff Vogel, I will ask him about that. Okay, now I need to find the Arania. There's one there. Elder Arania, I mean, they're more powerful spellcasters, but also, if they hit us with melee attack, they'll cover us in acid. Acid is extremely obnoxious. Okay, we got beat up a bit. They summoned illusions. Illusions aren't that big a deal. Summons are annoying in that they get in the way. Maybe. But illusions only have a single hit point, so they're not actually a threat to anything. Bigger problem is how badly webbed Andrew is getting. Where's the other area? Yeah, there's one. J. Wait. Because we're getting slowed, yeah, okay. Oru. Hasted. Giant spider. Giant spider. Giant spider. Iron, there it is. M. Really wish they'd stop that. Oru. And Jay is running out of protection. Good. Missed that Elder area. That's fantastic. Here we go. Okay. Taste, taste. Heal, heal. Wait, wait. Yeah, okay, we gotta reload. This is why we save. Alright. Oh, an Elder in there right on the front line. Let's go straight up and start punching it. Wait, wait. Oru. See if I can find a second one in here. And spider, skeleton, elder area. Good. E and A. Get those guys slowed a bit. The thing about creating illusions is that I can kill them easily. Okay, one Aranea down. Wait. Where are you guys? Spider, 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 spider. Oh, there's one. You. Don't do that. Really don't. A-M-J-H-G. And start buffing. Because, yeah, stuff will wear off. What do we got? Yeah. There's one right there. Heal. The enemy do not have the option to delay their turn. Okay. Let's just get rid of a bunch of things. Level up. All right, what else we got here now? We got an Aranea floating around? Yes, we do. Illusions are fine. Gonna step up because... Oh, actually don't need to. There's a lot of things I can target here. There we go. You'll notice that Aranea was back here hitting me. I can't hit Ed. It's a fundamental and challenging unfairness of this game. Of this engine, in fact. Oh. There's one more. This fight went a lot better than the first one. Let's get through there. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the one. There we go. We're going to use Dispel Spirit. There we are. And Lightning. Any other targets? And just end the fight. Pick up. One of the nice things that in the overworld fights, which are, I will remind you, universally annoying, you can pick up items wherever they are on the map. Now we can decipher this. We learn the spell Dispel Barrier, which saves us from having to do a bunch of other things to get the spell Dispel Barrier. It is a necessary spell to beat the game, so that is the fast way to get it. Rest a few hours. There we go. Once more through Fort Remote. Now, Fort Remote is an important place, but not something we can do a whole lot in. Oh, there's a gremlin chasing me. Let's not let it catch me. Gremlins, I'll explain a little bit more about them, but they do confuse with a shimmering ray. And of course, that has an infinite range because that's how this game works. Fort Saffron, we are just similarly going to speed through here. If I find myself in need of experience or money, there's a bunch of bandits hiding in the walls I can take care of. Okay, we need to go through here. Don't need to talk to them. Oh, I really... Yeah. Okay, we're going to use the Orb of Thralny to get around these guys. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We don't need to go through Fort Spire, so I don't. But I do want this. That potion. Head down here into the Scree Pits, which was a giant quarry. And down here is a dark cavern. A gremlin cave, so you're going to see what gremlins do to us. Arumbe. Light. And I need to use up their turns. So, there's confusion there. What confusion does, and we have Unshackle Mind, so it's not really going to last very long. Confusion makes a character alternately act as an ally and an enemy. And when they're confused and acting as an enemy, they will do really strange things sometimes. Both involving, like, weird movement patterns or... shoot. Okay, no, it didn't work. All right. Or sometimes using items in weird ways. Sometimes using items in normal ways that you don't want them to use. Confused characters might just, you know, drink that potion you've been saving. Oh dear. And of course, because on that turn, Jay was acting as an enemy, he wasn't included in the haste spell. Stop that. Andrews, we got lucky, we got a even-numbered turn. Unshackle Mind. What you're seeing here, I mean, you've seen it earlier, but quite often the pattern for combat is let the fighters take the front and have the spellcasters support them from well behind the lines. Because I can use a similar unfairness in the game's engine, that I can target my characters wherever they happen to be in the world, simply by choosing them. I don't have to be close to them. I can just heal them or cast support spells on them from miles away, so long as they're in the party. Gonna unshackle some minds. Both got confused again. That's okay, this is the annoying part of the dungeon. It's not the hard part. It gets significantly worse from here on out. So once we're done clearing out all these gremlins, who will stay cleared out. I used the wrong command. It's okay, we didn't get confused, thankfully. Once we're done clearing out these gremlins, we're going to leave the dungeon. Oh, we're not all close enough. There we go. We're going to leave the dungeon. I don't have any food, so we're going to spend a lot of turns just standing here. How's everyone doing? Oh, something's moving. Yeah, we don't need to fight it, so we don't want to. Cave lore is a very useful skill in the speedrun. Head back into the the gremlin cave here. Because up here, through this wall, is a portal. The door in front of you has a symbol on it. You recognize it instantly, and when you do, a chill feeling grips your heart. It is the sun symbol of Emperor Hawthorne, the symbol of the Empire, here in Avernum. You take a look at it. As you look at it, a short, sharp alarm sounds for a few moments. You hear shouts of alarm beyond the door. Fortunately, we can't see enemies, so we can do the feast ceremony. We can do a little light. There we are. We're going to wait our turn so we get our benefit of our haste. We're going to kick in the door, step in, and start throwing things at this witch down here. There we go. Witch dead. We're going to start shooting the archer. Archer dead. We are going to step in and cast a slow spell on the 3 remaining living things. We're going to wait. And come over here and take on this soldier. We're going to step through this wall. We're going to touch this rune once. Twice. Wait. And now we're going to shoot the assassin. Assassins are a bit glass cannon-y. They do a lot of damage if they hit you, but no, they don't have a lot of hit points. I'm going to start hitting this captain here. I want to pick up the Rod of Illusion. proper leather helmet. We'll put that on later. Just keep shooting the captain. Like, actually hitting her would be great. Defend. Okay, we're losing our beast ceremony. That's okay. We'll put up another one later. Oh, she decided to move. There we go. No targets visible. All right, grab the stuff. Food. Glorious food. You need food to rest, so... Silver necklace, which is why I had to pass a bunch of turns, because I didn't have any food. Andrew does not have boots yet. Okay, leather helmet. Oh, we got a U-bow. Fantastic. Iron arrows. That bow could be... It's not going to be cave wood, but it could be an ash bow, which is the second step. There's 3 kinds. Cave wood, ash, and yew. Alright. We are going to save, but we're going to save under a different file name. Just to avoid any potential soft block situations here. Because through that door down there is a much, much more dangerous part of this fight. Money. Long sword. Yeah, here we go. We're going to line up properly. We're going to drop into fight mode. Arumbe. Make sure everything is lined up. Here we go. Kick in the door. So right in front of us is a wizard. Wizards are just universally bad news. We're going to use slow spells. We're not going to use a slow spell on the wizard, because the wizard will resist it. And it's just a waste of time. You can't actually slow a wizard down. And Jay is going to use a special ability, something I haven't done yet. The Elite Warrior gives you the ability to go berserk. Now, unfortunately, it's not like in a Final Fantasy or something like that, where you no longer control the character. Actually, we're going to wait to see what happens. There's a haste going on. Summoning. Control foes. Enfeebled. We don't want that. Unshackle Mind takes care of that. And need to get those spirits away from my spellcasters. Thank you. And we will slow down the mage who hasted itself. Thank you. Oh, no, please. Go down. Thank you. The most dangerous one's down. That's good. Wait. Himmel the hero. I don't care if Himmel is enfeebled. That's not a problem. Let's buff. And fix the haste. There we are. The High Priest is still an issue. And must be removed. Oh, shoot. I hit the wrong button. Accidentally made her active, so everyone else misses their turn. Despite having other things I wanted to do. Enfeebled is not an issue. My spellcasters. There we go. Let's buff up. Make sure we don't run out our buffs. Go down, please, and thank you. Good. Wait. Okay. Heal. Oruguru. Make sure they're staying slow. Start doing some lightning. despite having enemies right in front of you, shooting the spellcasters is the better option. There we go. Mostly. The mostly better option. Like I said, assassins are a bit glass cannony. They do a ton of damage if they hit you. The characters. We got the arcane shield on. Okay. Wait. Divine Fire is a problem spell. Does a lot of damage. Oh, we're running out of magic points. There we go. Now there's one more enemy we got to deal with, and then trip 2 through here is finished. By waiting. Alright, picking up stuff. Sure, grab the chainmail. J, yeah, grab your arrows. Unidentified ring. Fine, leather armor. Great cloak. Darn, I was hoping it might have been a magic one. Ooh, steel longsword, yes please and thank you. Oh, never mind. Alright, here we go. Grab some stuff. Steel longsword. Iron studded armor. No one can carry it, eh? Yeah, okay, fine, you can sit there. Oh, because she's enfeebled, that's why. It's like, why you can only carry 50 pounds? Because you're enfeebled. Alright. Problem solved. Okay, we are not done in here yet. We'll come back through here in a moment. Spiritual herbs to sell, healing elixir, strength elixir, there we go. And we're going to take a jump. So this is a cliff face you can jump off. And this takes us right back to the entrance. Oh, never mind. We lost our rest. No, it happened again. One more time. This time we got it. Okay. Now we head back in here one last time. Now remember, we touched that rune twice. That rune determines the direction of another portal. Anything else in here that I didn't grab the first time? Nope, good. Ollie is dead. All this death remains here. Fine leather armor. No. There's the other portal. Come down here, actually, there's stuff we can pick up. Slight Himmel, thank you. Some steel arrows. We have to wait for it. Let's shuffle some stuff. Go. Food, glorious food. Over here. Torch. Money. And a blessed spear. That's not important anyway. Alright. This portal goes to 3 possible locations. By touching that rune twice, we pointed it where we need it to be. We'll take a little jump here. Drop into combat mode. Going to station Jay right there and Andrew right there. And Rella is going to go this way. Kimball the hero is going to step up here and cast Beast Ceremony. So our whole purpose in coming to this is to smash this orb. If you peer into the orb, you wind up in trouble. We're going to smash it. And demons appeared. So these are demons. We're going to slow them. Going to throw haste on itself. That's fine. We'll just slow it. And we'll make sure it stays slowed. There we go. And that's that. We don't want that portal down there. We want this one over here, which will send us back. And of course, once more, we're just going to throw ourselves down the cliff. Heal up those injuries. And that is one of the quests, one of the missions that can really easily lock us down for a while. That fight with the wizard can be really brutal. Fortunately, RNG was kind to me this time. Okay, now we head up here. This is the Abyss. This is where Avernites throw people that don't fit into their society. And here in the town of Spire, we can sell some stuff, which we're going to do. We get terrible prices here, by the way. 18.64. So, yeah. That's okay. They don't like us here. But this is the only place we're going to have a chance to sell things for quite a while, so we're going to sell them. In fact, there's no one here who can do identification for us, so we're just going to have to sell what we can. We don't need any more Aranea Pangs. We only need the one. Make sure I've sold everything I can get rid of. Yep, we need that Rod of Illusions for later. At Andrew's hands. We're gonna sneeze. Pardon me. I might still sneeze. Alright. This is the arena. This is a dude named Scab. Scab wants to help us. A person living here named Mina. She's got a silver circlet. We need that. Question in chat, do I ever run the originals? I grew up on the originals. I've not run them, no. So he wants us to go through the arena to show that we're strong enough to steal the circlet before he gives us the information on stealing the circlet. We cannot actually start the fight in combat mode. We have to step on the particular square before combat mode begins. Oops. You can target townsfolk. Thank you for the miss. It will warn you before you target someone who's not... Like, if I try and target Scab, let's say he's not hostile. And the problem is if you do target him, they could become hostile, and then the town hates you, and everyone wants you dead, and it's a bad time. Youch, acid hurts. And poison. Of course, poison. Why not add poison to the mix? We don't have a way of curing acid. It does wear out over time. So we just have to heal them. We're going to take lots of damage from acid as we go. Right now. Doesn't normally happen, but, you know, there we are. We get some money. We get 100 coins for fighting in the arena. Scab wants us... If we tell Scab, hey, we fought in the arena, he'll say, yeah, you kinda did, but let's see you fight something really challenging. So, here we go. Let's do that. Oddly enough, this is an easier fight, or at least I think it is. And I'm going to prove that by getting killed immediately. Great. Nice start to it. That's more like it. What can be fun is sometimes the guards who are wandering around outside get close enough and just start shooting these monsters through the windows. There we go. And this time we get 200 gold. And now Scab will be very kind and offer us the information that we need. Okay, tells us of a silver key that we need to get, and we need to talk to Asp, a friend of his. The silver key is this way. So we'll go get that silver key now. Unfortunately, we can't open this fight. Best. Yeah, so there's hostile monsters in sight. So we have to actually attack them. There's only 3 Elder Aranea. We took on 5 earlier. Of course, it doesn't help when one of our fighters is at the back. Giant spider, 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 Elder Aranea. Fight. See. Okay. J protected. Haste up. Okay. Oh. Get rid of some enemies. Elder Aranea. Which one are you? Are you that one? You are that one? Where's the other? Okay. You're closer. Let's see here. Level up. There we go. Come get me. Thank you. And we can pick up... It's worth scavenging the arrows. Now back here's Little Cave. If we hadn't talked to Scab, we wouldn't know about this silver key. So we now have the silver key, which we will need later. Get out of here. Stay away from the guards. Drink some of the water. It gives us 10... It refills our hit points and gives us 10 points over top of our standard. These guards are fine. Because there's two towns down here. Spire is your wretched hive of scum and villainy. This is Barga. Barga is... Rather than just being... so Spire is sort of where they would send the thieves and murderers that got sent down to Avernum. Spire, instead, is where the people who didn't fit in because they wanted to strike back against the Empire would end up. So this is sort of a town of rebels. But not rebels against Avernum, at least. We are going to boost intelligence and priest spells, because we want spell points. Go. And here we're still trying to get to level 16. One more level, and we'll be there. Okay, J. Strength. Dexterity. Good. Andrew, I want you to up your bow skill. Go. Alright, that was stop number 1 here. Oh, I forgot, down here is the place where they store the dead bodies. Someone missed a pouch. It's got 90 gold in it. Yay. We're stealing from corpses now. This is a little market. Here is... Nope. Here is someone who will identify my stuff. Some things identified. Armor ring, ring of skill, and iron chainmail. Not as good as the icy chainmail, but you're using iron, so yeah, we're good. Now, there's nowhere in Barga that we can actually sell things, which is unfortunate. But there is a place we can buy stuff. Specifically fletching gear. We want 2 U crossbows. And we want steel bolts to go with them. And iron bolts. Okay, so Andrew is carrying a bunch of bolts. He's carrying 2 U crossbows. We're going to keep using the U bow until we're done with it, but we're going to load up on bolts. There we go. And now, yeah, Andrew is going to also, how many javelins he got left? 17. Good. Fantastic. And put the iron bolts there. Go through this little passage. It's too big for a giant to get through, or too small for a giant to get through. That's because Barga has a problem with giants. Group of cave giants there. So here is where we wind up with one of the stopping points of the run. This fight can hold me up for quite a while. 10 cave giants. I'm hoping for more like 7? 6? Okay, this has potential. It still could be very dangerous. Hostile cave giant, hostile giant shaman. Okay, giant shaman is up close, that's good. And the other one's there. That's blood. Okay. Okay. So this one's shaman. The shaman present a real threat. They're very dangerous. I mean, cave giants in general are. We are fighting a fight here that is beyond our capacity right now. Rrlat enfeebled is not an issue. reach that one. Reach that one then. And Andrew, haste. Can you reach out to that one in the back? Yes, you can. Slow. Step up and try and keep them from crossing over into. Wait and see what they do. Yeah. Darn. That was a winnable one too, but they beat us on. They beat us there. Try again. 8. With that formation, no. 6. Okay, 6 is all right. Again, we've got a spellcaster right in the front line. I do not understand why that happens. Oh, and a shaman. They did too. So. H. Where's the other shaman hiding? There is D. Okay. So they also got a spellcaster right on the front line. We're going to run up. We're going to try this. Rod of Illusions. We're going to wait and see what they do. It's okay. They took time to kill off my guys. Or my illusions. That's turns that they didn't spend killing me. Slow them down. Someone's drinking a healing potion. I saw that haste. Need some healing. Ow! And that's why giant shaman are dangerous. Sweep the front line with lightning. Great. One down. We're definitely, even when those shaman are dead, we're not out of the woods. Because of that. Nine. Not with my spellcaster in the front, I'm not. 10. Nope. That's actually a reasonable formation for my guys, anyway. They have... Oh, shaman in the front, good. Giant, 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 giant. There's the shaman, hiding in the middle there. Good. Let's start it off with a miss. Wait. Okay, we can't have Andrew controlled. Let's see here. That's the shaman, and can't reach him. So do that. Slow him down. And they're going to do the same to me. Alright. Where's the shaman? I've lost track of him now. He's hiding back there, okay. we have enemies on the front line. Yeek. Heal up. Aced. Well, yeah, if you want to waste your turn summoning shades, that's fine. Wait. Yeah, no, you do that. That's... Please continue doing that. Shielding. One down. Wait. Oh, yuck. Sanctuary. Sweep the line. That's the problem with Sanctuary. I'm gonna have to ignore the Shaman for the moment. I'm gonna put a little heal on Andrew. Oops. Just in case the Shaman gets the turn before rrlat8 does. Okay. Sweep the line with lightning. There's a bit of a glitch in the system when it comes to using long-ranged weapons against targets with Sanctuary. It says, oh, you can't attack that, the target has Sanctuary, but then it doesn't actually take my turn away, as opposed to if I'd attacked with a hand-to-hand weapon. Now that takes care of the Sanctuary, but... that was... You... Alright. We'll engage. Where's my targets? That's not... Shaman. There's one. Let's see. Oh, C and D, both of them. Get right up close to both of them. Get right in their face. Andrew, you're going to have to hold the line over here so that the enemies don't get through. Wait. Let's see what they do. Still going to cast spells at me. G, F, A, B, E, and C. Wait. Oh my goodness! It's giving me a couple of winnable ones, but it's just not letting... The RNG is just not... 10. RNG is just not letting me through. Way up here. If I hold control and click with the look command, I can look multiple times without having to do it over and over and over again. There's the Shaman at C and D, okay. The sound effects are taking me back, yeah. So it only takes 3 ability points to use an item. Or not. Okay. Let's see what they do. Oh, you got some illusions of your own to cast, do you? Koru. Oh, that's one of my guys, okay. Where's the other one? Nice, okay. Let's work on one at a time. That noise was the illusionary vapor rat I summoned, doing something. In this case, breathing vapor at target, which will do the opposite of a blessing spell. It will curse it. Is it H? No, K. Yeah, okay, I see the arrows. Oh, Sanctuary. Flipping. I'm gonna wait so that they attack us and lose their Sanctuary. Thank you. Still has Sanctuary. How does he still have Sanctuary? That's irritating. Oh, Jay has lost blessings. Yep. Wait. Thank you. Okay, get it slow. We're gonna do a haste. Okay, you do not have Sanctuary anymore. Wait. Heal. Yikes. Sweep that front line. Shoot the shaman down. Great. Fantastic. Did not want that. Oh, Sanctuary. Oh. Eee. Heal up. Haste. Jay has been enfeebled, and that's a problem too. No ammunition equipped. Okay, good. Steel arrows. Oh, now we've got a problem. Okay, because he's enfeebled. He can't equip the things he's carrying. There goes the shaman. Okay. We're hasted. There's the last of my magic points for Himmel. Equip them arrows. Go. Fortunately, since Himmel is out of magic points, I cannot sweep the line with electricity. Finally, stop hitting. There we go, one down. 3 to go. 2. 2 remaining. The tension is high. 1 left. And an illusion of a goblin. Oh, there we go. All right. First major roadblock. Done. Jay, pick up your arrows. Andrew, pick up your javelins. Okay. So, actually, second major roadblock. The giants are all dead. The people of Barga now have a few less giants to fight. Okay. Now I need to go through the giant lands. Here are my favorite 3 signs. Humans, keep away. We will eat you all up. This mean you, the Gints. We'll be back here later. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's down here. Because I got 3 more signs. Cave of Gints. We will eat you if we do not like you. So stay away, the Gints. I love Gints. They're fantastic. There's also a Gint city here. We're not going to attack the Gint city. We are, however, going to use the Orb of Thralny to get across the river. Gints there. Stay away, thank you. And we're back to an area where we've been before. Might look familiar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where we left our boat. It's right there. Now we head down this way. I got too close to Fort Dranlon and got drawn in. It's okay. Alright. We're actually going to stop over here. We're going to rest. Now I want to attack this little slip farming village here. They're keeping human slaves, so we're going to attack them. The human slaves in this case are a couple of apprentice mages who have appeared in front of the enemy. But that's okay, we've got this Sith priest here who's also at the front. Lightning. If my temporary companions get killed, that's actually good for me because they drop stuff. I'm not going to kill them. That's, you know, mean. But, you know, if they happen to get themselves dead, I'm not going to worry about it. So G, E, and D. Sweep them with lightning. One of them's died. We're actually going to back away from the poison fungus because poison fungus is pretty dangerous. D, E, and F. A, B, D, E, and F. Good. Okay. No, we're good. Oh, lost my haste. Oh, good. Slow. Yeah, why not? Okay, pick up stuff. That's why we wait till after we do most of the other things before coming here. Because we're powerful enough to take these guys without problem. So spears are good to sell. Wand of bolts, that will have come from the dead mage. There we go. And we find a broken crystal. Remember the quartz crystals we were gathering? That's piece number 6. Now we head from here. Yeah. Okay, we are going straight across here. And head back to Kotra. But before we get there, I'm going to head in here. You know, and here's a cave filled with large, flawless quartz crystals. They catch the light, reflected back in a blinding rainbow. They hum and vibrate gently. The sound and motion is almost but not quite soothing. It's not hard to figure out what the problem is. Near the cave entrance, vandals have broken off a bunch of the crystals. We need 6 of them. Repair the damage. You carefully fit the 6 crystals back into their places as you watch the cracks repair themselves, and the broken crystals become one with the cavern. The vibrations turn soothing and energizing in a sudden powerful burst. You start to feel much stronger. That's quite literal. In fact, we just gained 3 points of strength for everyone. And we get a little bit of experience. That means I can hand these javelins up to Andrew. I think that's pretty much everything. Yep. Last of our arrows. Head up here. So I could fight this patrol right here, but instead I'm just going to use the Orb of Frowny. And fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And head into this Nephilim fort. Now, you're not supposed to make a frontal assault. You're supposed to find the secret doors to the side. But this is actually a... Let's call it a mid-game quest. Or late early game quest, I guess, would be more accurate. This is one of the biggest targets for the start of the game. And so now that I'm here in the middle game, so this would be like I said, it's late early game, and I'm kind of set up for late middle game right now. No ammunition equipped, that's fine. Switch over to steel arrows, please. There we go. We'll shoot them through their own windows. We still generally want to keep our spellcasters out of the line of fire. The negative traits we put on them at the start really do affect them. Brittle bones, the sickness prone isn't that big a deal, but brittle bones means that they take double damage from just about everything. So even if we technically outclass our targets, still want to keep the spellcasters away from them. If you're wondering about the music, Jeff Vogel does not like background music in his games. So I wrote some. This is just a playlist on loop. The music you're hearing is all music I've written. Those targets, okay. Anything moving? Nope. Yeah, you're gonna haste yourself. And I'm going to stab you until you stop moving. The sort of tentative method I've been using up to this point no longer really applies to well, to dungeons that were really badly outclassing. Thank you. There goes the chieftain. Okay, now we can pick up some of the stuff they've dropped. Breakskin boots. They're magic. Iron helmet's better than his bronze. Healing potion. Amber. Iron javelins. Go to. Pick up the candle. Source of light. Okay, so we're actually here to rescue some captured soldiers. They won't leave until this portcullis is open, and that wheel opens this portcullis right here. And the captured soldiers are kept right here. Hi guys. Once they know the portcullis is open, they head that way. And actually, we're going to head through here, and we're going to talk to this guy right here. Ren? You know I rescued the prisoners, right? You've been trying to figure out how to rescue the others. So I rescued the prisoners. We got a little bit of reputation. That's good, because we need our reputation up. Oh, something's coming at us. Hello? We don't actually have to go into combat mode to fight. I refer to this as disrespecting the enemy, because it really kind of is. I don't respect you enough to bother going into combat mode. I'm just going to whack you in hand-to-hand combat. Oh, hello. Okay, we need to actually... So these could be wandering monsters. They could be enemies that I missed on my first pass. Doesn't really matter. They're going to die all the same. It's a bit of a nice reprieve after that giant fight. This would be a Fletcher's ring. They sell nicely. Steel arrows. Pick up your arrows. Iron arrows, fine. Steel arrows. Nothing else worth grabbing. The iron longsword is, sure. Sort of continue backwards through all the things we've killed and pick up the things that need to be sold. Amber. Shield. Arrow. Longswords with selling. We also just did get a boost of strength from the from repairing the crystal cave, so we can carry more stuff. There's no need to stock up entirely on javelins, so we're going to switch over to the crossbow eventually. Does more damage. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're an archer. Goodbye. Hey, how much room you got in your inventory? Oh, you got lots. Let's grab the iron longswords. I-L-N-D. Don't need to grab more arrows. How many iron arrows have you got anyway? 40. You got more arrows than you came in with. Can't carry any more, that's fine. Right. So we did what we came here for. We could fight our way through the patrols, but we have the organmike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're good. Now we head back to Kotra to collect our reward for rescuing all those soldiers. And the other thing we have to do while we're here is talk to Asp to progress the rrlat8 quest. I've rescued the prisoner. Boom. Done. Experience, reputation. We go down here. Asp is hanging out in the bar. Is this guy here a... Scab said you could help me. Ah, an old friend. He sends you to me. You know, some sort of powerful rrlat8. Pay him 100 coins. Someone I met while working told me that the mayor of one of the rebel city zones trapped it. It blasts anyone who tries to get it without saying the word onk. Instant death if you don't have that password. Let's... Where are we going next? We're going... Yep, Motrax is there. Okay. So yeah, we're going to head north from here. Back up to Fort Draco. There's a Nephilim fort over here that we're not even going to bother with. We're going to head up to Fort Draco. Into Fort Draco. Specifically, we want to buy a boat. And we need to come up here to see Boutel's Forge. I believe we can sell stuff at a reasonably good price here. Not great. Let's wait. If you will pay us for Aranea Fangs. And we want to buy a boat. Now, why did we buy a boat when we already have a boat? Well, these boats are on a different river system. Before we do that... No, let's just keep going. This river does not connect to the main... the rivers that we have our other boat on. So, we need a separate boat for this area. And we do need a boat, otherwise I wouldn't get it. We need to head over here. And this tower is Solberg's tower. If you remember way back, we got the password to Solberg's tower. Open the gate. We say disaster. The door opens. We still have to pick the lock to get in. And this is Solberg. And he's hiding, and he wants us to beat the Hawkeye. We need the crystal key that he is keeping. Crystal key is back here in the portal in his bedroom. And it's in this box. Crystal key. And the portal will take us back here. Solberg also has a humorous familiar by the name of Cheeseball. That's a cat. The cat named Cheeseball. Alright, yeah, we've done that. We need to go back to Formello. But before we do that... There you go. Head up here. We're going to go talk to Motrax. Motrax the dragon. Okay. Yeah, they're already running away. They know what's good for them. That's not what I wanted to do at all. This is Motrax's lair. We're here to ask Motrax about the clerical scroll that Claudette wants. There's Motrax. Someone asked me to find a certain scroll. You sure you don't have it? No, talk to Koth. Okay. Koth is one of Motrax's brethren. There are 5 dragons alive down here. We're only ever going to talk to Motrax. We're not going to see the other ones at all. That's not true. We're going to see Sulfrats. We have to. But the other 3... And Athron. It's almost like I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. Alright. Training. Rella should be able to get level 16 on priest spells. Good, and now we're going straight up to intelligence and magic and mage spells. Because those give magic points. J. Dexterity. There you go. Andrew, bow skill, please. We are. And now we get some item lore, additional item lore that identifies some items. And the reason we wanted to do that, if you said reputation, you would be correct. And then she tells us to go see Koth. We're not going to do that. Do we need some identification done with anything here? Yep. Shield ring. Cool. Dragon skin cloak. Good. Wear it. Oh, what happened there? Okay, something's happened. It's opened a dialogue box somewhere that I can't access. Okay. Where is that dialogue box and why can't I access it? We'll do the obvious thing, save and load. There's a dialogue open somewhere. Okay, we will close it down, we will reopen it. Ah, no, I can get it here. There we go. Cancel. Yeah, okay, something's up. That's okay. Close it. Reopen. Oh, I don't have enough money! That's why! I just went through a whole bunch of steps to try and solve a problem that didn't exist. Hold on to that Rod of Illusions. There we go. Now I should be able to identify stuff. Butcher's ring. Shield ring. Yep. There we go. That explains that. Unidentified greatsword. Steel greatsword. Yes, we're going to be using that. It's sick. Not enough gold, yep. There we go. And we can sell the Rod of Illusions, actually. I've done enough with that. Alright, there we are. Okay. Now I have to go back and talk to this guy, buy some potions, energy potions. There we are. Okay. And that is it for Formello. We have done our training. We have purchased energy potions. Now we have to head back to the Tower of Magi. Don't need to fight the goblins. We outclass them very, very mightily. Once more walking past Myrtus. The guards don't ask our names again. They recognize us. It's fine. Now we have to fight a major boss. Hakai. Never seen a speedrun of this before, right? I think I'm the only one that does that. Okay, but first we're going to talk to Townsend here. Townsend wants us to find the largest anvil in Avernum, so we tell him that Boutel is there. This is when our reputation shows you're wise enough to handle the power of my strongest rituals. I'll teach them to you, and that is why our reputation has to be managed. All we want is Divine Warrior. 1,100 points. Or 1,100 points, 1,100 gold. Alright, that's step one. Now we head up here. This is where they make plants that grow in the dim light. This is a restricted area, but we're adventurers, and restricted areas are like candy to us. So we're going to head in here. The crystal key that we got from Solberg lets us in here. And now the darkness hits. This is a dark passage, one of two that we'll be dealing with in the course of the game. I'm going to use Divine Warrior. Few demons hiding in here. There's one. The way Divine Warrior works, the main thing that Divine Warrior does for us is gives us more action points. Has other benefits too. Yeah, don't do that. But yeah, we get a lot more action points with Divine Warrior. So yeah, we've got a maze with secret doors and demons hiding in it and no light. Really, really frustrating. Don't do that. Oh, come on. There we go. Then there's this rune here. When we step on that rune, it will drain all my magic points and attack me with a burst of fire. Because, I guess because Jeff Vogel hates me. Only thing I can figure. Yeah, we'll drain all the magic points from my entire party. So we might as well buff up now. Wait till the start of the turn. Step on it. Keep going. Yeah. It only does it once, fortunately. Now, we're going to position rrlat8 right there, with good reason. Our target is Hakai. Hakai is directly on the other side of this wall. But of course, we can't see in the dark. So we'd be fumbling around, and if we tried to cast a light spell, it would just fail. But our characters cast a little bit of light around themselves. And there's Adja Hawkeye, despite the fact that he's on the other side of the wall. We can see him. We're going to drink one of our energy potions. We're going to need to drink a bunch of them anyway, but we're going to be ready just in case we need to do anything about it. Good. Missing is always a good start. And now Divine Warrior shows its strength, giving us 3 attacks a turn because we have 10 ability points, or action points. Arcane Shield, that's annoying. So you can't do anything. Okay, we do not want enfeebled characters. Start throwing... Oh yeah, you don't have any magic points. Didn't kill him fast enough. He's going to start summoning things. Alright, we're going to hand over 3 potions to Himmel. Thank you. And we'll do off J. Drink a potion, just so we don't run out of haste. I mean, his idea of summon aid is not particularly dangerous. Drink a potion. Arcane Shield again. Come on, go down. Normally it doesn't take nearly this long. I must be getting low rolls on the damage. There we go. The final blow! You slay the demon Adja Hawkeye. Its body begins to decay into dust even as it hits the ground. For the mighty wizards of the tower have failed, you have succeeded. The mighty wizards of the tower were not trying to kill Adja Hawkeye. They were trying to get power out of it. Anyway, Adja Hawkeye is dead. Okay, now all the things around it are dead, and I'm going to end combat, because we are within 5 squares, even if there's a wall between us, and of course it puts us on the wrong side of the wall, which means I'm going to need a lot of healing to get through this. Yep. Waru. Fortunately, it doesn't actually do damage except on those turns where we step. Okay, Andrew, pick up your garbage. We do not leave this stuff lying around. What we're really after is in this box, the Onyx Scepter. It's a key item. We need it later. We're fine. Okay, we're off. Okay. And we're back into an area that's not instantly dark. But we have killed Adja Hawkeye. Yay, go us. Hurrah, hurrah. Now we head out. Remember there was that fella there who was not doing well. Down here. Yep, down here. He's been locked up for his own safety. Now that we tell him we killed Adja Hawkeye, he leaves, gives us a little bit of experience and reputation. And Kellner, of course, has returned to his apprenticeship, which means he's not talking anymore. Because that's how apprentices work in this weird tower. Up we head. And from here, we have to go back to Spire and get the silver circlet that we've worked so hard to pick out, to figure out. This time we are actually going to go into the town of Almaria, or the city of Almaria, because our reputation is high enough. They know us, and they open the gates. If our reputation isn't high enough, they just, they charge us a toll. Buy some archery supplies. I think we get, yeah, we get sell here, I think, for better. Yeah, it's slightly better. We're gonna sell off. Yeah, time has come to sell off our javelins and our arrows. That may have been a mistake. Oh well, whatever. Andrew, take up the crossbow, please. Put the other crossbow in your hands. Talk with Dexter. Fill out. We had 60, 80, 90. Two more, okay. If you over-purchase, you can only carry stacks of 100 items. If you purchase more than that, it will take your money, and it will tell you that, oh, you can't have stacks more than 100. So, yeah, that's a problem. We're heading back to Spire. We do not need to do any shopping for food. This is the other part of the castle. Head up through Fort Emerald. The reason I go this way is because I can then stop at the Emerald and meditate and get my points back. Boom. Magic points have been restored. Through here. So this is the Slithport we wrecked earlier. This is the Scree Pits. Everything is connected. The grand unity has been accomplished. We head through here. And back to Spire, but we're not going to go in the door. We're going to go round the back. We need the silver circlet from Mina. Power our characters up. Step in here and start the killing. Koru, Koru. Cave slime. Bopping up. Up the hall. Before we go through the secret door, make sure both characters are divine warriored. Paste. Here we go, into here. And this looks like it's safe. That's the box we need. But in the back are guardians. Guardians are invisible. And they can't, worse yet, they can't be targeted. Like, I can't shoot at them. So I have to actually fight them with hand-to-hand combat. So I also speedrun Ultima 3. And of course, Ultima 3 has the infamous floors fight at the end, where you fight invisible enemies. They're just floor tiles. But at least those you can hit with spells. Can't actually target these guardians. It's really frustrating. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. And we're done. End the fight. Hey, open the incredibly dangerous-looking box. Use the tiny key to unlock the box. Sitting on a small pillow is a delicate, finely wrought silver circlet. You start to get nervous. The runes on the box are probably some sort of magical trap. Take the valuable and dangerously trapped silver circlet. You say the word onk. Nothing happens. You pick up the circlet, expecting to be baked at any moment. Bad things fail to happen. You now at last have the silver circlet. Phew. They have a whole dialogue box for phew. And take the wine. Head over here. Grab a bunch of stuff that was left behind by dead bodies. Cool. With grabbing. Grab the poor chainmail. We're going to sell it all off immediately anyway. So yeah, you can have at most 100 of any item, so those items just actually vanished. Fine, leather armor. Might as well just grab it all and sell it. What you basically find out from this is that Mina... well, you find out elsewhere that that Mina has been running a bandit ring. Go talk to Scab. He says, we took the circlet. He says, okay, fine, I'm out of here. If we go and tell Mina that we took the circlet, which we can, she's the mayor, we can go tell Mina that we took her circlet. She then calls the guards, and the whole town goes hostile on us. Don't sell the yew crossbow, the cavewood crossbow, thank you. Do not sell the Orbathralni. Okay. We got the silver circlet. Now we go to Erica's tower. Erica Redmark is one of the most powerful wizards ever sent down here. She was sent down with a powerful curse on her that says that if she ever touches sunlight again, it will instantly and painfully kill her. So she's not happy. She wants revenge. So when the tower decided they didn't want revenge and wanted to just explore how to survive down here, she got tired of that and moved out here. The witch says that this witch says she wants to find 6 bunches of purple mold. Those guys there are really irritating, so we're not going to deal with them if I can avoid them. So 6 bunches of purple mold. 1. Here is another. We're going to use Safe Passage. And we're going to use the Orb of Thralny to fly past these enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can't get attacked when you're flying. Here's 3. There's another one over here. 1, 2, 3. Here's another. And there's one more down here. Stay away from me. Go. Okay, there's our 6 patches of purple mold. Oh, good, we avoided them. And she says, oh no, I'm actually Erica. So here's Erica's tower. Erica wants revenge. That's recall crystal. We actually have the spell dispel barrier, so we can get in here. This door would be closed, but we did her little quest. This door I don't want to open just yet. Drop into combat mode. Buff our characters up. Now we're going. There we go. This is Erica's garden. Forms a bit of a test of, like, strength or something. She wants to make sure that anyone she puts her trust in is going to be powerful enough to do what she wants them to do. Which in this case is assassinate the Emperor. That is important quest number 3. We're not going to be doing that. There's something I can see, but it's not on screen, so I can't target it. No visible targets, yeah. Oh, there's still a fungus, okay. Thought I got them all. I didn't. In fact, there's 2 more things. Good. Here we are. All right. Now they're all done. You pick up your arrows. Oh, we're not all done. And that's why I don't disrespect these guys. Because they hurt. Alright, now we are actually picking up things from all over. Go. Pick this lock. Close the door. Now we're not going to turn this wheel immediately. We can't turn a wheel in combat mode, so we're going to actually walk around this little ritual of circling the wheel, so that I have my fighters near the door. And here they come. That's a golem. Golems are basically immune to magic. They also hit hard and have a ton of hit points, as you can see. We're going to be dealing with them for most of the rest of the game now. Out of ammunition. Jay, you're out of ammunition. Switch over. We can actually do... There is actually one thing we can do to a golem, and that is slow it. Not something we really need to do right here, but we're alright. Oh, there's one more cave stone here. Running away? Yeah. Going to ignore that arrow. This door is locked. This portcullis opened when we turned the wheel. And there's Erica. We wish to find a route to the surface world. Before I will, she needs to we need to join a group. We need to join a group called the Scimitar. She gives us the password. They're below Barga. Want an easier way to get back into the tower. She can also teach us a bunch of very powerful mage spells. We don't actually need them. Nor can we actually use them, for that matter. Here's her library. Here's a key. And that key means that we don't have to go through the gates again. That door now opens. But I do want to step back here for a sec. Because in here... Wrong one. There we are. Is a room where we can rest. Alright, now we need to go back to Barga. Make sure we don't get caught by those bandits down there. Head back up to Barga. Ignore the cows. Ignore the bandits. Have a sip. Gives us 10 hit points over our maximum. Being chased by bandits, they break off as we get closer to Barga. It's fine. Now we need to join the Scimitar. And of course, Scimitar wants us to do a quest, naturally. They want us to prove that we're worthy of joining them. We're going to train up while we're here. Bow skill. Go. Endurance. Hit points. And give him a level in assassination. Magic points. Intelligence. Magic points. Intelligence. There we go. So they want us to prove that we're worthy members of Scimitar. In order to do that, we have to break an orb in a goblin in a secret. Tell me about the mission. In the southwest corner of the Scree Pits, the east of Fort Spire, the surface worlders have a secret base. Empire spies watch us and report to their masters. We break the crystal sphere. We destroyed the crystal orb. We've done it already. Okay, yes, we'd be honored to join. You have to join if you want to beat the game. And we have to talk to this person here, Rogao. Okay, we need to find the surface. There's an exit back. What's the information you need? Erica, tell me about the password. Whenever you see you take note of this, it has set some flag in the game. Erica says there's a 4-part password necessary to get through to the exit. She's known that for some time. Try to find her. And the exit, it's in the tunnels west of Fort Remote. We don't know where. We know a dragon named Sulphurus lives around there, almost undoubtedly. He knows something about it. Sulphurus seems to be gender fluid. Keeps being regendered every time you talk to someone. Okay, so we need to go back towards the Gints again. We've got a level there, though, so I'm going to take the moment to train. More intelligence, thank you. Anyone else? Yep. Spell points. Oh, good. J. Yeah, let's do endurance. And you're getting close, I guess. And while we are here, how much money have we got? What do we need money for after this? Nothing. Cool. Let's go buy some bolts, specifically stone bolts. Because we got, how many? We got 95, okay. How many do you have? 54. So if I take 46, move them up to Andrew, okay. 69, 79, 89, 99. There we are. All right. Oh, you're in my way. Oh, good. Just went straight out. That's fantastic. Okay, back to the land of the Gints. We need to go to the Gint Fortress up here. And the game actually drops an "it's quiet," too quiet on us. You keep going, and the floor opens up underneath you, and you go down into the pit. There's a secret door over here. We're in the giant basement. You hear some voices. I can go talk to them if I want. It's not necessary. Get up here, drop into combat mode. Give me the beast ceremony, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look, it's ogres. 4, 5. Shoot. There we go. The ogres are the warm-up act, so to speak. We got some gints to make our way through. That is not the spell I wanted to cast. That's the spell I wanted to cast. Now, it's funny, it doesn't seem to care that there were enemies close by. We couldn't see them, and therefore, and so it let me cast the Beast Ceremony. Yeah, thank you. Hoping to get rid of that guy, but whatever. It's alright. This is why I use a crossbow. Mm-hmm. Save my magic points. It's running away. There we go. All the money the Gints left behind. End the combat. We're heading in here. We want the tin key, which we will need later. Well, and in fact, immediately to get out of here. Some dried meat. We don't need the stone javelins. Head down here and up here. And there's a lizard, but we can just ignore it. Now we enter the main floor of the Gint Castle. Arumbe. We do have targets available. They are up here. Good job. Thank you. Up on the dais is the giant chieftain as well as a giant shaman. I'm not particularly worried about the other guys right now. The giant chief needs to go. As does the shaman. Good job. Missing a lot of 95s right now. The giant chief grabbed the bottle of wine. There it goes. Yeah, that's what I like to see. There he goes. Remember when giants presented a major threat? Remember that fight that stalled me for a few minutes? Now, that being said, when I was being stalled by that fight... Is this just Exile with a different name? Yeah. Exile comes from, like, 1993 or something. This comes from 2000. It was a remake. And has been remade. You can get Avernum, Escape from the Pit, which is from, I want to say, 2013. And is Jeff Vogel's remake of the game using a slightly different engine. These ones are available on GOG, which is where I got them from. Take everything, because we're going to need to buy more bolts. And we head down here. And we can't unlock this wheel without the tin key. Out we go. And that whole excursion was only to get the tin key. And we're going to use the Orb of Thralny here. We don't have to fight those giants. Open the gate. Need the tin key to open that gate. There's some boats here. 2011 is Escape from the Pit. Got it. Over here. Sail over here. Not there. You can actually skip along a lot of this using the Orb of Thralny. Drink some of this water. We get a point of dexterity for it. It's nice. But really our job over here is find Amy. There it is. Yeah. I'm not going to bother her for just a sec. Because if you attack her, you unsheath your weapons and try to approach her. She opens her eyes and raises her hand. You don't even get close. That's it. Restore. There you are. Yeah, walk inside, wake her up. She gives you a piece of the password. You tap her on the shoulder, she immediately wakes up. She stands, you see she's a very small woman with very bright eyes. I'm Amy, far traveler. Seen sights. Yeah. She tells you the second syllable of the password. It is BAS, B-A-S. The game has a number of instant death traps, especially as you get towards the end of it. They're not really unfair. It's, I mean, partly because you can save everywhere, and saving and loading isn't a pain. Oops. Didn't actually mean to run into them. Well, didn't actually mean to get off the boat, is the issue. That's a platform where we can teleport to go and see the Emperor. That's where I want to go. I want to sail down this river And you might notice, if you look at the auto map, Varga's to our right, and then Spire. And we keep going this way. There's a number of little things, little missions you can do here. Little events. There's some reagents you can pick up there. But over here is Erica's tower again. Now we have to talk to Erica and get her piece of the password. Okay, you need a 4-syllable password. I stole the last syllable. It's Kai. And she tells us the 2 greatest sages in Avernum are Amy, who I just talked to, and Patrick, who is choked with grief, but may be useful anyway. Then there's the dragons. Koth and Athron are the wisest. They may know. Koth does not know. Athron does. Anyway, our purpose here... Actually, we just want to try something weird. Is the recall crystal. Ah, now we're on a boat. Anyway, the recall crystal sends us back to Fort Avernum. We are closing in on the end game now. We're going to stop in Silvar. Train up. Bows. Endurance. There we go. Is that everyone? Did I train? Yeah, that's why you're down hit points. Yeah, because it's trained your maximum hit points up. Okay, Athron lives in the honeycomb. Now the easiest way to get there is to come over to Kotra and buy a boat. It's funny, you can take just about anything in this game. You can steal things, you can kill people, take their stuff. The one thing you can never steal is a boat. Okay, we're gonna fight these lizards. Those fire lizards will attack me no matter where I am. They track you pretty well. There we go. This is Athron's lair. Athron is a hermit, does not like to be disturbed. To which we respond, too bad. If you didn't want to be disturbed, you shouldn't have vital information that we need. Also, we're adventurers. Disturbing people is kind of what we do. Oh, for Pete's sake. I'm not worried about those guys. There, now they're not going to bother us. Get dead. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Grab the bolt. 7. Drakes breathe cold breath. Another one up here. Don't get stuck in the hallway. Don't block Jay. Oh, quit summoning things. It's annoying. Yeah, I can still shoot you from this corner. A basic charm prevents acid, because it's basic. So the drakes have been beaten up. Still more enemies ahead. In this case, we're talking living statues. There's a bunch of them, and they're obnoxious. They have a tendency to summon things, so I want to kill them before they start doing that. That should be the last one. Grab any iron bolts that have been left over. Here. Head down here, and we can talk to Avernum. She looks curious. We were trying to find a password to the portal. I scry the world above, and she says, the first word is crow. Share some of your considerable wisdom. No, our reputation isn't high enough for her to share her wisdom with us. Otherwise, she'd teach us slow level 3. Hop down. Run out, Theodore. Head this way. Safe travel. Alright, that's 3 pieces of the password. We need to find one more, and for that we need to talk to Patrick. Patrick Padraig. Patrick is currently choked with grief because his wife is dying of a disease. We can cure the disease. We don't have the tools to cure the disease, but we can. It's an option. And for the other two major, or for one of the major quests, for going after the Emperor, it's important to do that. Oh yeah, I want to check how many bullets I have. 71. So we can take 29 from here. Got 100, and we've got 30, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to stock up on stone bolts. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. How much space you got? You got enough for 9. Right? Yep, that's good. Yeah, we don't have enough. Pass that healing elixir down. There we go. We're going to be using a lot of bolts. With the stone bolts, use them first. Yeah, we're going to sell some stuff. Okay. We need to visit Patrick. Group of cave cows. Lost lonely cave cows are following me. Don't need to do any shopping, thank you. This is the Great Cave. And down here is where we'll find Patrick. And instead of helping him with his wife, we're just going to ask him for the password to the surface. What sort of research? I want to know the password. Eng. E-N-G. There's the final piece of the password. Password is Crow Bass Eng Kai. It's always the same, so... Head over to remote. And this is it. We're heading to the exit. Now, the tunnels on the far side of Fort Remote are dangerous. Lots of stuff down here that could be a real problem if it catches us. Like that greater basilisk. Now we feel like we're being hunted. Somewhere in here is a wizard with golems, and I'm hoping I can avoid him, but it's very rare that I can. Oh. There. Wizard is no longer alive. Step away. Thank you. Slow him down. Stab him lots. The one trying to go around the outside should probably be shot first. Mm-hmm. Should probably focus on one at a time. Because as with most games, your hit points, if you have even a single hit point, you are operating at full power. Thank you. No reason not to grab this stuff, I mean, really. Okay, the wizard's dead. This is Sulfras's fortress. Sulfras is a dragon! Sulfras is a dragon powerful enough to bind a demon to her service. And we are going to talk to Sulfras about that in a moment. But first we're going to step in here and we're going to grab some treasure that, for whatever reason, she doesn't seem to care that we take. I'm going to grab the halberd, not identified. That is the jade halberd. The Jade Halberd is the most energy-efficient damaging weapon in the game. You cannot cross these runes till you talk to her. So the passage east of here. Teach us new skills. Okay. I would like to assist you. She wants a silver circlet and an onyx scepter. Good thing we've already picked those things up. Give her both. And off we go. You can actually fight her. And if you win, you can get through the passage. It's not a healthy way to do it, though. She puts a massive curse on you if you do that. And the fight itself is brutal. 2, 3, 4. There's a forced fight on that bridge, otherwise, if I don't do that. There's a dead body. It's only been there a couple years. Oops, I didn't want to go in there just yet. There's the final gauntlet. I want to pass a bunch of turns here. I can't actually rest. It's too dangerous. Okay, here we go. The final gauntlet is, as the name suggests, the final gauntlet. Of course, there's grass through there. The whole purpose of this this entire speedrun is to touch grass, but that grass is fake grass. It's not a way out. How would you take that? Here we go. Approach the barrier. Approach the barrier. Speak the passphrase. Kro Bas Enkai. Perform the ritual of safety so the defenses may be neutralized. You don't know the ritual of safety. The ritual of safety doesn't actually exist in the game. Fine then. If you're indeed allowed to pass, you'll have to struggle. Now, away we go. Okay, so we're going to start the struggle here. Drop into combat mode. Seems like an odd thing to do, I know. But there's guardians there. You might have noticed that Guardian got covered in acid. That's what the Jade Halberd does. It acidifies enemies. Go berserk and do a little bit more damage. And now, you know, we just have to deal with a bunch of little challenges and make our way to the exit. Quite literally. The whole reason for taking them out is because we don't want them sneaking up behind us while we're doing other stuff. And they will sneak up behind us, and they will do a lot of damage to us. We have to turn this wheel. They'd also block us in this hallway. If you don't turn the wheel, this bridge falls away from underneath you. Instead, it only falls away behind you. So, we can't actually go back. Which is fine. We don't want to. Onward, ever onward. Light, thank you. And now we have a bunch of gints to deal with. You'll notice some of them are up a floor. Makes them very easy to pick off. So now we're going to use the active character function. Oh, level up, thank you. We're going to make Andrew the active character, which means they're the only one that takes turns now. Everyone else just passes their turn. No reason not to pick up the money. I mean, no reason to pick up the money either. Once more, we've got enemies just up a floor, so... Their pathfinding may not be the best. Also, you noticed our light didn't diminish until we started moving. Now, unfortunately, I can't do that with this batch. I have to actually go up and take care of them carefully, because there's a shaman. And we know from experience that giant shaman are a pain. Case in point. Which one are you? You're that one. There goes the shaman. Switch Andrew to being active again. There's the giant chief as well. There we go. Problem solved. And as I've said many, many times, if violence doesn't solve your problems, then the real problem is that you're not using enough violence. What kind of potion is that? Healing elixir, sure. Just pick up all the stuff. Why not? The main reason, actually, for killing those that we want to get into here, because there's an energy elixir in here. Healing elixirs. Okay. So that's that particular gate. The next gate is up here. We're going to do all the buffing again. Now in here, we have to deal with black shades, which are like guardians, but have a lot less hit points, and instead of being brutal physical fighters, they are magic fighters. There's two of them. And then there's all these giants that are trapped behind barriers. Now, as established previously, when we were taking on the Slith Fort, barriers don't actually stop, like, stop me from shooting. So... No, it's not 50 Shades of Grey, they're black. That's just one shade of grey. Oh, I still have a target, but it's moved out of the range. There. We need to get through those barrier. Need to get through these barriers. It's okay. We're going to cast Dispel Barrier. Boom. We're going to do it again. Arumbe. We can't turn a wheel while we're in combat, so we turn that wheel now. That wheel opens this secret door, which takes us up here. We're constantly heading upwards. I'm going to drop into combat mode here. Arumbe. Take, please. There's a golem right there. And the reason I'm staying here... Oh, it didn't die, but it's... it moved out of the light. So when I step forward... A heavy mist rises up around you. You can't see a foot in front of your face. Interestingly, it only updates the light status at the start of the round. So, we can still shoot at things, despite the fact that we theoretically don't have light. Now I can't shoot at things, even though there's clearly a golem right there, because the light status has been updated. But now, as earlier with Adja Hawkeye, we have a light around Andrew, so Jay can shoot to that square, even though Jay can't see it directly. So those two bits are going to be important. The light also, the graphics of the light also only update when a character steps. So we can actually make use of these glitchy sort of situations to do some damage here, to run through this a lot more safely. You'll still be able to see things moving in the light that doesn't exist. And we're going to be spending basically all of our magic points on light spells and healing spells, depending on what enemies we get. There is our goal, that wheel right there. It is currently surrounded by stalactites. I am reasonably sure this is not how this is supposed to work. Ow. Go. It is best to play this safe because golems do a lot of damage if they hit you. Again, standing by this, you cannot attack up or down a vertical level. But if the golems make their way to stand near Rella, then she will cast light on them. Not in the sense of a spell. She'll glow, I guess. I guess our heroes just glow in the dark. There, see? Now, even though there's no light, you can still target that one. Good! 1 in 400 chance, missing 295% in a row. There's one more coming down. Thank you. There we go. Oh, 2 more there. Good. No ammunition equipped is burned through all the stone bolts. Let's go to iron. Wait. And we're going to use a lot of bolts down here. Up here, I guess. The difference, the main difference, no, in fact, the only difference between different types of bolts, until we're starting to talk about ones that have special effects on them, is their chance to hit. You can see that's not a huge issue. Light. Nothing moving through the dark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Light. Pick up some of your bolts, please. Oh. Anything moving? Nope. 5. Give us some light. Thank you. It's a target. There's one there too. Out of haste. Light. That's J. Light. Thank you. So targets visible, we'll see where they move. Okay. Good, good. Thank you for missing. We're actually going to shoot at it, yeah. Buff Andrew up. Drink your energy potion. Might as well do it now. Go. Stand by the golem, which will cast light on it even when we don't have light. We don't have light at the moment because it's a new round. Goes. Oh, hello. You're close enough I can shoot you now. That's why I bought all these bolts. There's one more that I want to deal with. Hope only one more. You. Cassandra should switch over to stone bolts. So actually, just hand those over to Jay. There you go. Light, thank you. And a haste, just for good measure. This guy right here is actually stuck behind stalactites. He will be in the way at the end Unless I kill him now. You can't actually approach him. There he is. Light him up. There we go. He's done. There's two more back here, and there's the first wheel we have to turn. See where they come to? Okay. If they were going to hang out back there, I'd go with light spells, but I don't have to. Instead, we'll hit him up close. And it died from acid. Okay. Coming up. Okay, good. Oof. Okay. This is our first wheel. Before we turn it, we're going to heal. Andrew, why don't you just drink some healing potions? There we go. I'm going to walk around it. So when we turn the wheel, and new enemies appear in the dungeon, we have our fighters out front first, instead of... Oh, we got fetid zombies this time. I don't know if it's an even chance that we get them, but sometimes we get fetid zombies and sometimes we get more golems. Fetid zombies are easier to kill, but they're more obnoxious. They blend into the background much better. And they also acidify when they hit. Second one coming. Let's throw some light. There it is. He's gonna come for me. It didn't? Oh, it's Jay. Why can't I move? Oh, there it is. Can't see that one, but you can see that one down there. Oof. Get lost. All right. Can't see. No light. So yeah, you can see why I want to take this safely. Take my time. Well, there you are. I didn't even see it there. The advantage of fetid zombies, or one advantage of fetid zombies over golems, is that I can do damage them with magic if I have to. But they're really hard to see on this kind of ugly color palette. And if you're wondering, yeah, I could jump down those levels, but you can't jump down in combat. So I'd have to leave combat mode, making my characters very vulnerable. No visible targets. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. think I'm in the clear for this round. So we'll hope I don't get attacked by fetid zombies on my last little trip down here. Go in here. There's some javelins. There's another wheel here. We're not going to turn it right away. We're going to walk around it. Turn the wheel. Drop into combat mode. Arumbe. We'll see what we got this time. It must have been hiding in the corner and I didn't see it. Yeah, there it is. Followed me in. Little beggar. There it goes. What do we got? What do we got? That's 2 wheels turned out of 4. Every time you turn a wheel, it puts more monsters into the maze. It's supposed to. It'd be really nice if it glitched out and didn't put more monsters into the maze, but I'm not holding my breath on that, obviously. There, yeah, fetid zombies again. I wish I knew how to control for that, because then I would. Like, if there was some way to manipulate whether you got zombies or whether you got golems. Oh, new round, that's why. What do you mean no targets visible? I just shot one. No, you shoot him. And we can use Repel Spirit to kill the undead. Your haste. 1, 2, 3, 4. Light. 5. There we go. There's the target. Light. Invisible targets. Fetid zombies also don't have as much health as golems do. There we go. 4, 5. Any targets? No. Okay. 6. Nothing moving. Oops. You. Light. There we go. Now, if you go back and turn the first wheel again, all it does is add more monsters into the maze. J with his greater array of bolts at the moment. Andrew, do you have any stone? Yeah, pass them to Jay. Oh look, they're not going to step on the damage floors, even though they would take no damage from them. So we just make Jay into the active character. Take a little break. Take a little break, and break a few golems. Because they won't step onto the damage floors. They'll just stand around and let me shoot them. Level up! Cool. And of course, ending combat put me as far away as possible from my target. Okay, we gotta walk across the damage floors. This should all be stone, yeah. Okay. Turn the wheel. Because enemies aren't going to walk across the damage floors, so it doesn't actually matter what our order is right now. Try and get across this as well as possible. Baru. Paste. What do we got this time? Golems. Well, thank you for stepping in and walking away so I could get some free shots on you, but I still can't see. Drink your energy elixir. Don't always get burned when you walk into them, but... Oof. Ooh. Bought all these bolts, let's use them. Oof. Level up. Yeah, it's not super ready on timer right now, Fuddle. We've got one more wheel to turn, and then we have one more set of enemies to fight, and then we'll be on our way out. Split those, hand them down. Drink up. No targets, okay. Right. No targets. Nothing moving. 5, light. Fire, no. Ah, something down here. There it is. Six. Oh, good. Move right up to the edge there. So I can... Oh, no ammunition equipped. Jay is finally through his steel or his stone bolts. Onto your irons. Light. Thank you. No targets. Okay. Nothing moving. Okay. Yikes. Come on. There we go. I think we're there. Play it safe just one more time just to make sure. No targets visible. Okay, good. And once more, we're going to walk around the wheel. Turn it there. Drop into combat. Swap these two around, thank you. Drop into combat. Bedded zombies. Of course. Wait. See what's coming. Okay. There you are. Too far away for them. Ah, new round. Light. You. Come a little bit closer. Okay, good. No targets visible. Nothing moving. All right, we're on the final ascent now. Where can I see you? There you are, okay. Move to. Okay. So once I clear this, we've turned the last wheel. So once I clear this area, we are done. Oh. Oh, screen. There you are. New round. Paste up. We've moved a little closer. No target visible. Okay. We'll move a little further away this time. We are almost... You don't want a zombie chasing me out of here. Big thing. No targets visible. No targets visible. Okay. Here we go. As we reach here, what really gets your attention, nobody's been here for quite a while. The mist clears, you can see again. What really gets your attention is what's through the windows in the north. Look at that, grass. And this is Escape to the Surface. Time. You step outside and feel the sunshine on your face. You savor the wind and smell of the grass and flowers. You find a stream and fresh water which isn't choked with minerals and algae. It will be a hard life up here. The Empire will try to hunt you down. You'll have to make a completely new start. But for now, none of that matters. You have the light and the plants and fresh hope. Most of all, you have hope. Somehow you are sure that you'll be able to make a new life for yourself. A new, dangerous, exciting life. It will do. You have completed the second of 3 great quests of Avernum. Congratulations. To continue. You've managed to escape your prison. At last you can wander freely on the surface. However, many others are not so lucky. There's still many adventures in the underworld, and many foes of Avernum need to be fought. Will you be satisfied with this victory, or will you continue the struggle? So yeah, that's Avernum escape percent. Took a little longer than I'd anticipated, because it took us a bit to get started, because I've forgotten to properly set up the graphics, but all right, we're all good. It was a fairly good run. The giant blockade took me a few tries, but we got through it. I'm trying to route around it at the moment, but I haven't figured out how. Thank you for the GGs, Jack. Yeah, it's a good game. I recommend it. It's available on GOG, as are the first three remakes. Remake number 4, Avernum remakes of remakes. So the way we distinguish the first 3 games were Exile, Escape from the Pit, Exile 2 Crystal Souls, and Exile 3 Ruined World. Then came Avernum 1 through 6. Avernum 1, 2, and 3 are remakes of Exile 1, 2, and 3. And then, if you want the newer versions, they are Avernum with a subtitle. So Avernum Escape from the Pit, Avernum 2 Crystal Souls, and Avernum 3 Ruined World. I recommend any of them. The Exile games, I believe, are full versions are available from Spiderweb Software's website. You just have to be prepared to run them in Windows 95 mode, basically. Well worth it, though. They're very good games. You don't get into, like, I didn't talk to basically anyone. Lots of really interesting characters, lots of people worth chatting with, and lots of really clever descriptions, good puzzles to deal with. It's a very big, very vast world, and Jeff Vogel obviously put a lot of thought into how his world would be put together. So, well worth the play. I'm currently working on an all major quests run of this, which I think will be about 7 hours. I've done it once. It took 10 hours segmented. And it's brutal. And I'm working on Avernum 2 as well. And then maybe I'll start working on number 3 when I've done number 2. But yeah, thanks for having me again. Hope to see you before too long. Really appreciate being on here. So hopefully we're raising money for a good cause too. So hopefully we'll see you before too long, and we'll talk to you again soon.